Alright. Ready to get this book done. Hello, hello. Let's pop this out. Hi, Kelso. How's it going? Happy Friday. I did badly. I was supposed to finish this book like 2 days ago and I didn't. But it is August 1st, so this will be a July read. I mean, I'm like past 80% at this point, so this is a July read. Hi, Billy. Hi, Nicole. Hi, guys. It's going well. Hopefully starting a new book tonight. I will be starting a new book, and I just finished picking out my tabs. So this is book 2. It just came out on Tuesday by Ladarian Williams. If you guys haven't gotten this series, I highly recommend it. It is a crazy, awesome learning experience, and the twists are twisting. The twists are twisting. So, I'll be starting that one tonight. I did tab it. I got my tabs all set and ready for that one. Excuse me. Alright, I'm going to jump right into it because I really need to know what happens next. If you're on TikTok, if you guys can do me a favor, like the live, share the live. The first 5 minutes kind of push it to the For You page. If you guys want to. 60% done with Destroy the Day. Dude! That author, because I can never pronounce her last name. Kammerer? Bridget Kammerer? Is gonna be in my home state the day that I fly back from out of town. And I could. It would be a pain in the butt. Like, I could go meet her if I flew back in a 6 a.m. flight, got home, grabbed my car, drove to Austin. But it's like, I haven't even read her books yet. I have her books, I haven't read them. So, we're not going to do that. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get this started. You guys got 1 minute to grab your books and drinks and cats and all that jazz. We're still aiming for 10 p.m. Central tonight. If we go longer, we might go longer. Let's just aim for 10 p.m. Central. Because I still kind of got to get up early tomorrow morning. I didn't run all week this week because I thought I had shin splints. Turns out I just had a bruised muscle. Which is great because it healed way faster and now I can go running again. YA Fantasy with Romance subplot. Yes, I have, I don't know if book 1 is Destroyed the Day, but I have that series, and then I also have The Curse. I have both of her YA Fantasy series that I need to read. One of them was a book fairy, and I still haven't read it yet. Alright, guys. 30 minutes are on the clock. Happy sprinting, everybody. You always wait until I'm settled. Tina. Come here. Tina. Come here. No. You're not. Seriously? Come on. Stop. What do you want? How did that first sprint go for everyone? It's nice to know that if anything happens to me during the sprints, TikTok has my back. If I'm ever attacked by Xena's shadow, I have nothing to fear. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be doing a lot of reading this weekend, that's for sure. I am late in my reading schedule. Page 94 in the Tenant. Samantha's halfway done with part of the chapter. Ooh, reading the same book I am? Yeah, it's okay. So let me I'm not showing you anything. Like the first part of the book, I'm like actually marked more like thoughtful things. Like of course, you're reading the same dialogue I am, and at first I'm like, wow, I've never read a book like this before. And then just stick with it because you're learning someone else's perspective, right? And then the action, and then the holy crap, and the oh my god, and then, this book, man, I am like, what is really going on? I am so hooked. Oh, it's so good. The author is trying to be a New York bestseller, and to be a New York bestseller, you have to sell. Your book has to sell a certain amount of copies in the first week. So the biggest problem we had was the same issue that we had with Legendborn. When Oathbound came out, there wasn't enough copies in some Barnes & Nobles. Some Barnes & Nobles had it like in the bottom shelf behind other books. Some Barnes & Noble didn't even have it out of the box. They didn't even have the book out of the box. People were like, hey, we're looking for this book. Oh, who's the author? And we're like, you literally have it like all over your emails and your website. We've been talking about this book. So Bones in the Crossroads did not have as much hype as Oathbound, but still the same situation where it's like, it was very, very hard to find in Barnes & Noble. But it's bigger than the book I'm currently reading. Isabel's reading A Twisted Tale anthology by Disney. Nicole's reading Not Quite Dead Yet by Holly Jackson. I think Holly Jackson's doing an author event meet and greet in Austin or Dallas this month. One of those. I've only read... Oh, no. Was that Holly Jackson or was that Holly Black? I think I'm getting confused. I think Holly Black is the one, because Holly Black is releasing book 2 of Book of Night. So I think that one. Fairy tale fans need to read Upon a Starlit Tide. Upon a Starlit Tide. Who's the author of that one? Goodreads, let's see. Reading The Serpent and the Wings of Night? Yes! You're getting ready for that other book? I need to see when that book comes out. Upon a Starlit. Starlit Kelwoods. Have I seen this book before? I don't think I've ever seen this book before. Fairy tale inspired historical fantasy. Combining elements of The Little Mermaid and Cinderella. That actually sounds really cool. Ooh. The Tor Books cover looks gorgeous. Had to finish my last page on the chapter reading. Oh, that's totally fine, Laura. August 5th, the 4th book comes out. I keep forgetting that Serpent and the Wings of Night is 4 books and 2 novellas. So you are correct. So Sonia, so there's a reading order, and it is recommended to read the novellas with the series. The first novella, read it right after Serpent and the Wings of Night. There's 1 novella. I'm getting all the names mixed up. Slaying the Vampire... No. 6 Scorched Roses. 6 Scorched Roses, you want to read that after Serpent and the Wings of Night. It gives you a backstory of 2 of the characters that you're going to meet in the next book, Ashes and the Star-Cursed King. That backstory, I think, is important because you get a deeper understanding of why they make decisions that they make in book 2. Then you want to read Slaying the Vampire Conqueror, which is the next novella, before you read book 3 and 4. Same situation. There's characters in that book that'll come into play in the next 2 books. I feel bad because I think I've forgotten enough of the series that when I read the next book, I'm gonna be lost. But I don't want to read the whole thing all over again, but I might have to. There's so much to read! But I might have to. I definitely might have to. Dang it. It's a good mix of Cinderella and The Little Mermaid. I mean, it sounds amazing, and one of the covers is absolutely gorgeous. Ooh, who is that? I'm looking at all the covers. There's too much to read. Like, authors just... Are you freaking kidding me? Someone turned on their car and they're just blaring the bass right now. Might not hear it on YouTube. You might hear it on TikTok. I think the other night there was a guy on the other side of the apartment complex blaring his bass so loud it was still shaking my building. Going to a really cool new bookshop in Montreal with my mom tomorrow. Oh, nice. Montreal would have really cute. I'd rather have a really cool bookstore. I love full used bookstores, or really full, like a lot of the cute aesthetic ones don't have enough variety. And some of the really cute ones, there was one store I went to, I forget where it was, and I was excited because I'm like, I might not get a book, but I want to get stickers or something like that. And everything was like smut girly, shadow daddy, wingspan matters, spicy stickers. I'm like, do you have, like, it wasn't a romance bookstore. They had other stuff, but like, I'm also going tomorrow to, there's another book bazaar if anybody lives in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. There's a book bazaar that they sell jewelry and books, and I went last week, and apparently there's another one this coming weekend. And I went, and they had a few really cool things, but almost everything else, there was like 20 vendors, and almost everything was romance, 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 romance. And again, I'm not saying it's bad. I was just looking for some really fun, quirky stuff. I mean, I can't complain. I did get this really cool threatening sticker, or a bookmark. Bookmark that, you know, or else. That's always fun, though. So I'll be doing that tomorrow. Oh, I am planning on posting my YouTube video. I have been editing it for like 2 days because I can't just record a video and post it. You can. If you ever want to start a YouTube, just do it. Flat out just do it. I just happen to like really enjoy editing, so I've been having a lot of fun with that. But I got like 2 more things that I need to do tomorrow, and hopefully by this weekend I will post a new book talk. So what I'm going to be doing on BookTube for right now, just to kind of get myself posting stuff, is each video will pick 10 books out of my physical TBR. I will pick numbers at random, and I'll tell you why I got them and if I plan on keeping them. So you will finally get to see what's in all my wrapped books. And in the first video, I do reveal how many books I have in my physical TBR. So there is that. Let's see here. I didn't want to do that. Volume up. Okay, that's not where I wanted. Sweet. Alright. When do we expect the video? I'm hoping... I didn't want to put a deadline on it because... So, there's editing it, and then I can add music within YouTube. Like, I can upload the video and then go to the edit, and then I can do that. So, there's a few steps that I have left for how I want my video to look. So, there's one... I need to take a picture of something. Add that in. Hopefully by Monday. I'm really hoping to have it by Monday. Alright. Talia! You're right on time. It's Friday. There's no such thing as late. You're on you time. Okay. Awesome. Sorry, it was like my boss is like emailing me stuff and I'm like, oh really? Okay. I didn't know that. I'll be back. We'll be here. Alright. TikTok, if you can do me a favor, if you guys like the video and share it, it pushes it out more to the FYP. And YouTube. Happy reading, everybody. author has no fear towards the end of the book. I am shook. I am just shook. Oh my gosh. Once I finish this book, I am jumping straight into book 2. So this is currently reading Blood at the Root. And then I'll be jumping into Bones at the Crossroads, which was just released this past Tuesday. Page 109. I was gone for most of this sprint. Welcome back. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. Finish one short story and on to the next. Nice. I'm at a good part of Brissinger. Yay! I didn't read it all that sprint. Pfft. Talia. Reading A Court of Mist and Fury. Nice. Currently reading Silver Elite. Hi, Caitlin. Reading the acknowledgements now. Oh, I was like, there's a book called Acknowledgements now? And then have the deleted scene. I'm listening to The Incredibly Short Life of Bree Tanner? The Short Second Life. The Incredibly Short Life. The Short Second Life of Bree Tanner, which is a story of one of the New Blood vampires from the Twilight series. But I've been picking some books out of my TBR that are short. And I'm like, I could listen to you guys in a day. And cut down my TBR, because that needs to happen. Next, I'll continue Atmosphere, which I started last Friday for a book club I was invited to. Nice! Yawning is also for regulation. Exactly, you know, I'm not tired. I'm just helping my body function more efficiently to be more productive in these reading sprints and better absorb the information I am being given. That sounds legit. Sometimes I get like this when I'm hungry too, or when I want to snack on something. My day was really good. I didn't get a lot done at work, which is concerning. Like, there's not much that I can do. I'm waiting on a schedule so that I can build a schedule for my team. But, like, a lot of the information, I'm not going to get it till next week, which I hate, because it means I'm basically all next week just, like, rushing to get things done by a deadline. It's great. I didn't get much daytime reading done today. Brissinger is taking me a while. Understood. I plan on running tomorrow morning and then going to a book bazaar. And I don't... I do have my friend's birthday party tomorrow night. But during the day and on Sunday, I really just want to read, like, I want to see if I can get this book done. Like, I doubt it, because this book, let's make sure I see acknowledge. Oh, that's nice! So it's like the acknowledgements page, he puts a dark page so you know when the book is, like, done. 516. And this book, I think that one's 100 pages more than this one. I can't believe what's happening right now. No! Yeah, it's 102 pages more. So, today was a tough day for me. I went to pick up my mom. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Jackson. You take your time. Take your time with zero expectations. Breathe. I'm so sorry. Do I annotate? I do annotate. I actually have specific things that I annotate. I have a video I also made on my profile. I think, do I have it pinned? No, I don't have that video pinned. But it's a video where I'm holding up tabs. You'll see it. But I annotate to help my reading style. I'll tab like foreshadowing clues, big plot twist moments. For my reading journal, I'll tab quotes and funny moments. And then if there's anything else that doesn't fit those categories, I have a random tab. So, Exactly. Like, I know a book is good when there's a lot of tabs. Because you're giving me tons of clues, you're giving me tons of plot twists. There's some books when it's like 2 tabs and that's it. Like, nothing. I know, this is... you know a book is good when it has a lot of tabs. I will say, like I said, this has different dialogue than what you might be accustomed to. But you have to remember that this book was written, I don't even know how to put it into words. I don't know how to put it into words, but when you start reading this book, read it with an open mind and understand that you're reading it from the character's true point of view. So, Plastic is upon wicked gods until I get the hardcover tomorrow. Return the paperback to Amazon. It's been refunded by the hardcover. Oh, nice! Gaze upon a wicked gods. I have to see. I can't remember which book that is. But this book, okay, this is pretty on the inside. This is actually the actual cover for it. But now I'm curious because I have not taken the dust jacket off of the new one. So let's do that right now. Oh, that's pretty cool. See what that's about. Aw, bummer. It doesn't have any decorations. I wonder if that was a publisher decision. I'll ask him about that. I'll ask him, I'm like, was it supposed to have something on there? Or was this like a special edition I wasn't aware of? Could have been that too. A lot of decisions aren't left up to the author. I love it. I absolutely love this book. Like, at the very beginning, I was very concerned because there's certain words and certain dialogue, certain language that's used that I'm like, can we say this? But again, went in with an open mind and, oh my god, everything is crazy! It is absolutely insane. That tab is crooked. Why are you crooked? I did not give you permission to be crooked. Are you even adhesive? Anyways. Yeah, specific reading niche, or do you just read? I tend to stick more towards fantasy, young adult fantasy, no spice fantasy. It's very rare if I enjoy a book that has spice, because it really has to be well written, and the romance has to be a subplot. I don't like romance as a main plot. I do love historical fiction. The only contemporary fiction I will read, the author's name is Ladarian Williams, and he is on TikTok. He goes live very frequently. The only fiction that I usually enjoy tends to be more like political realism. So still fiction, but very relatable to the times. So, do you read with jackets on or off? Usually, I try to keep the jackets on if I'm streaming so that I get less questions of, what is she reading? But I think this is, you know how there's some jackets that just aren't well made, and I felt like I was rubbing this one against the pillow too much. I didn't want to damage it, so I took it off. But whenever I'm reading on my own, I'll take the jacket off. I'll usually put it on the shelf while I'm reading it. I read anything. It really depends. Like, I definitely do not like contemporary romance. I don't know, I tend to lean a lot towards like underdog stories. So if the height of the book is like boyfriend drama, I don't care. Like, I'm like, you gotta give me a more serious plot than that. So I keep jackets on because I'm worried they'll get damaged while I'm... Yeah, so I normally just put them back on my bookshelf. Like, normally, if I'm not streaming, right now, it's just placed on my... I have, like, a little book rack here with, like, snacks and stuff. But I'll normally just put it right back on the shelf, so it's not laying anywhere, it's not with me. Like, sometimes I won't even put the dust jacket on until I'm done reading the book. What up, guys? Hi! I don't know which one it is. I don't know if it is David or Jonathan, or which names you guys decide to go by on this channel. Johnny! Hey guys, if you guys like exercise, you should follow that page I just pinned. Specifically like gym stuff, like I need to get into the gym. I really do. I keep saying I will, and I haven't. I have been running more often. I just haven't been doing any of my at-home stuff. In all fairness, I thought I was injured this week, and that turned out to be, like, totally not the case. Reminds me of the Legend. Yes, this definitely, it's not the same. Not the same at all. If you read the premise of the book, you're like, this sounds like Legendborn. It does not go that route. It is a completely different story. So different. But yeah, if you like Legendborn, this is a good series. Definitely a good series. Bye, Johnny! I can't gym again until fall. Ugh. Might not get much red this spring. I have to make the bed and dish. Oh, no. I should do that this weekend. I should, like, clean my apartment and all that jazz. It's fantastic. Alright, guys. 30 minutes on the clock. Happy sprinting. I'm gonna change this song. Is that something? Thank you. There you go. Come on, lay down. Let's lay down. Oh, I know. I love you too. I need to tab this because that's huge. That's huge. Okay. How did that go for everyone? Oh, I'm finishing this in the next sprint. I'm already in the last chapter and I got the epilogue. Yay! Just the deleted scene left. Awesome! Finish Salt Magic. Back to Pokemon manga. Nice. Every time someone says Pokemon, I'm just looking at what plushies I need to move. I was getting my son ready for bed, so I just picked my book back up. It's a nice calming Friday night. Page 151, 41%. These Frida McFadden books are quick reads, nice. Talia has about 40 pages left. Finish another short story. Need something light to read, so I saved this anthology book for those kinds of days. Oh, nice. It's not a bad idea, actually. Finally reading for the first time in 4 months. That actually isn't a bad idea. I have like a collection of like Sherlock Holmes stories in one book. And like, instead of trying to read the whole book, like breaking up each short story. And especially since Storygraph has the pause feature, I kind of like that idea. Finally reading for the first time in 4 months. Yay, Aubrey! Yeah, for me, April and May were the hardest. May and June. April, May, and June. Those were always really, really tough. Excuse me. So much school. Oh my gosh. The finals, the studies, the projects. If you were in any sports. Yeah, June is busy. I feel like the only other June and... Well, I guess like May and December tend to be like the busiest months. Or at least like the first half of December. The pause feature on Storygraph. So on Storygraph, you can put like, I am currently reading this book. So Storygraph has like graphs and statistics, which I love. One of the things they do is they tell you how fast you normally read a book. Like, are you like medium pace, fast pace, slow pace? And it's just like all part of the stats. So sometimes you would start reading a book and you would put it down and you wouldn't touch it for like a very long time. And some people like didn't like how it negatively affected their accurate stats. So Storygraph added a pause feature. So when you put pause on a book, you started it, it's not DNF, but you're not currently reading it. So it's not counting that time in the statistics. So, exactly, it doesn't mess with the stats. So anybody that doesn't care about stats, it's not anything major, but, oh, and also I think on the main page, it doesn't show the book on your reading pile. So like on Goodreads, I actually on Goodreads added a DNF shelf. Like there's a way you can add it so that you have like, you have to select to read or read. What is it on Goodreads? Want to read, read. Anyways, I think there's like 2 mandatory. Let me see, go to my profile. To read, currently reading, and read. So when you pick a book on Goodreads, you have to select one of those shelves. Well, there's a way you can add a 4th mandatory shelf if you want. So I have a DNF. So if I have a book on my shelf, I can throw it in there, and it's not in any of these. But Storygraph has stats, so. I added my own DNF shelf on Goodreads as an exclusive shelf. Yeah. So like mine, like I said, like when you add a regular shelf, a regular one, it has to go into to read, currently read, or read. Like, well, DNF doesn't fit any of that. So I built a 4th mandatory shelf. And you can do that through the web browser. I'm sure there's like tutorials on how to do that. I don't think you can do it through the mobile app. I might be wrong, but you're definitely limited on what you can do on the mobile app. You can do a lot more on the website. But with Storygraph, you don't have to. Storygraph has a DNF. It has all the categories. Then my pages read still count, and I won't accidentally click again. Yeah, exactly. And then also, I don't know. Oh, I have to see my reading wrap up, but I'm cheating. Not really. But I had like less than 100 pages left, so I'm actually marking this as a July read in Storygraph. My rule of thumb is, if more than 50% of the book was done in the previous month, and you finish it on the 1st of the next month, I'm going to count it as the previous month. So I'm marking this down as July 31st. Mainly because I also want to see what it looks like on the stats. To make it, you have to be on the browser to make an exclusive shelf. Gotcha. Am I reading? Yeah, I have a series that I threw into the DNF pile. I have, I think, 1 other book, maybe 2. I love Storygraph. I love it. I have an Excel sheet that's way more detailed than anything, but Storygraph is the closest in book tracking apps that give me all the details I want. Most of it was read in July. Yeah, exactly. What series? It's the Touch of Darkness, the Hades Persephone series by Scarlett St. Clair. I was too curious on the plot to DNF it, but I was skipping way too many pages that I didn't care about. So, I think I got to like, there's like 7 books in that series, and I got to like the 5th book, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. This is so gross. But that's my opinion. Some people actually love the series, and that's totally fine if you love it. It's not my reading style. Storygraph is better than Fable, but similar and better than Goodreads. Oh yeah, Storygraph is the best, and it's independently owned. I have not paid for the service. I don't know what comes with the paid Storygraph, but yeah, Storygraph is. I have to go through. If you were to search on TikTok or on wherever right now and search up Storygraph monthly wrap-ups, like at the end of every month they give you a whole like information on how many pages you read, how many. So like I put if I'm listening to an audiobook, like on Goodreads, I just put if I finished a book. I don't care about the method. So like if I own the short Second Life of Bree Tanner. I own the physical copy. So on Goodreads, I just marked it as I'm currently reading it. On Storygraph, it's like I am listening to this edition of the book, so that when I get my monthly wrap up, it has like, here's how many hours you read. Here's how many pages you read. Watching The Sandman. I'm not opposed to Hades and Persephone. And I actually would have enjoyed, I probably would have read more books, but that series ruined the Hades Persephone situation. It ruined that for me for any other future books. And it also ruined any books in relation to mythological gods. If the book is about mythological gods, I do not care. And I know that series ruined it for me. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, read another, I don't know. It's just, I'm just, like, every series that I'm, like, mythological gods and romance. That series ruined it. Rereads, I think you weren't able to in the past, and now you are. I have to look and see, because I've technically done rereads with new editions, so I haven't come across. No, yeah, I think you can track rereads. Yeah, because it shows the dates you read it, and you can do multiple. What up, Dev? Sorry, I'll actually show you in yearly wrap up how many books were rereads. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, last year I didn't have Storygraph the entire year, and I wasn't tracking the different editions of the books. So my wrap up from last year wasn't accurate, and I was like, no, stats are wrong. I cannot do this. So I'm excited for this year, because it'll be as accurate as possible. I'm avoiding those Hades Persephone series by Scarlett Sinclair. Yeah, this and again, like, this is my opinion. I have a friend of mine who loves that series and like has been obsessed with it, and I actually got it because she loved it. And she doesn't just boast about books because they're popular. Like, she actually did enjoy them. I really hated it, and that is okay. So please understand if I don't like something. Please check it out yourselves if you want to. Nothing is wrong with that. There's books you guys are going to recommend to me that I do not care about and I will not read. And that is totally okay. But the Touch of Darkness series by Scarlett St. Clair, I can't. You can add or edit dates. Yeah, Goodreads you can do rereads as well. I think Fable was the only one that had problems where for a while you couldn't do rereads, but I think they fixed that by like adding the date or something. Only thing I hate about Fable is that you can't select which edition you're reading. That is the one thing that I really can't stand about Fable, because I'll type in the name of a book and it gives me like one option, and I'm like, that's not the book I'm reading. I'm reading the illustrated edition, or I'm reading this edition. Like, Fable does not let me for stats purposes. No. Fable just gives me a fun summary whenever I finish a book. That's about it. Reading Dancing with Strangers, almost done. Hello, Emily! Alright, guys. 30 minutes on the clock. Happy sprinting. We got 2 more. We'll see how I feel after that. Oh, snap. He went there? What? Wow. Oh, that's pretty good. That's awesome. How did that go for everyone? Come on. Officially on a different book. Come on. Open up. Few chapters. I took a break after finishing my book. That's okay. It's Friday night. Oh my gosh. I am not exhausted. I just hadn't finished my caffeine yet. Page 189, 53%. Yeah, I know, I'm getting sleepy too, but I'm like, the young part of me is like, but it's only like 9 o'clock. Don't be old. I'm old. So, no, we're not going to be staying up. Got a couple chapters read. I'm out of hot Cheetos. I'm out of chips. I'm out of Skittles. I'm out of bananas. I'm out of avocado. I need to go shopping tomorrow, so that's what I need to do. I also need to reassess my snacking habits. Like, I'm finishing up my snacks, but I need to switch it up. I need healthier things. I have had this for so long. Still long way to go. 382 out of 737. Gotta love a big chunky book, though. I read a first chapter from 3 books to see what would help me decide. That's a fun... Oh, it didn't help. Okay. I take back my encouragement. This is like a really good idea, though. It sounds like it would work. Okay, music. It takes you 20 seconds to play any audio. Oh, I did have the volume down, though. Oh, yeah, true. List the books that you read so that we can go through and help you pick which one. I keep forgetting to put an alert. If you're on YouTube and you have no idea who the heck I'm talking to, I'm also live on TikTok at the exact same time. And if you're on TikTok and you see me respond to someone that doesn't exist on the chat, I'm also on YouTube. And I will have a YouTube video, editing permitting. I should have a video up by Monday, hopefully up this weekend. It just comes down to, I've never used YouTube Studio before, and I'm gonna test it out for music purposes. So we shall see. I've learned a lot, and I know you don't need to do all the bells and whistles, but I love editing, so... Upon a starlit tide has me curious about French and Breton mythology. There was a reference to a song which Kendrick Lamar said these words in the Super Bowl, and when I looked it up, it was actually from a poem. And so I wrote down the name. I'm like, I need to look you up afterwards. Like, I love it when books make you look things up. Like, I kind of do the same. See, it did bend a little bit. I kind of do the same with certain movies, certain films, where I'm just like, I need to look that up afterwards. That's why I love watching documentaries or historical films. The Will of the Many, A Fate Inked in Blood, or When the Whiskey Were Dry? I don't know what the poem's called. I just know it's by Gil Scott Heron. Gil Scott Heron. And the line is, the revolution will... Well, the quote that what he put is, this magical revolution that's coming will not be televised. And I know that's in reference to the poem. I thought it was in reference to a lyric until I realized Kendrick Lamar was not... Because I don't listen to Kendrick Lamar's music. I was barely introduced to it during the Super Bowl, believe it or not. Christian upbringing, missed out on all the good music growing up. But anyways, he made the reference, and I remember that line because it was so powerful in context of what was going on. And so when I Googled it, it was actually, he referenced it from a poem, so I'll look that up. Will of the Many is on my TBR. I've heard a lot of good things about Will of the Many. I do need to read A Fate Inked in Blood. I don't know if it's going to be a duology or a trilogy. Like, does anybody know if that series is done or if it keeps on going? No spoilers, though. Will of the Many is on my TBR. I guess it's kind of like Mulan meets the Wild West. Oh, Talia, I'm already in the next book. I am 14 pages into the new book. It's so big. You're such a chunker. Wait, I feel like I've missed something. Whiskey when we're dry title sounds intriguing. I guess it's kind of like Mulan meets the Wild West. Not in a glorification way, though. Oh yeah, I started it. It was very subtle when I started it. I don't announce it. Unless it's a crazy book and I'll just be like, what? Sorry, I jump scared all y'all. I didn't think I was going to be that loud. Did I scare the cats? Well, Oliver's awake. I don't know if Glitch was there to begin with. If she was there, she's gone now. Stealthy. That's how I read. I'm reading Lone Woman, and it's so eerie. What genre is that one? I have not heard of that one. I gotta go away. Okay, we're good. Western horror. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think I'll ever read that. Good for you. Good for you. I'll take your word for it. Nope, don't, nope. Horror is my do not read list. For my own scared purposes. I have cats. I own black cats. And I am a scaredy cat. So, no horror for me. My husband is the same way about horror. I can't. I covered my TV for 6 weeks after I saw The Ring. Not really. So it's like, I don't like reading about scary stuff that can happen in real life. I've never really cared for true crime or thrillers. Like, none of those have ever grabbed my attention. The closest I'll get to a thriller is probably a good mystery, only because I love complex puzzles and I love trying to piece things together. So I would probably get us close to like a mystery thriller, but not beyond that. Yeah, I covered my TV for 6 weeks because I figured if the girl's gonna phase out of the TV, she can't phase through a towel. And so it would like give me a running head start to like, you know, I'd see her. She wouldn't just like phase and appear. She'd like phase and hit the towel. And I don't know how old I was, and that was my justification. Because I had a TV in my room. And that's the worst thing to have in your room at nighttime when you're trying to sleep after watching The Ring. More atmospheric horror. What about fantasy with horror elements? That I'm kind of okay with. Because The Diviners by Libba Bray, there was times that I'm kind of like looking over my shoulder because I'm like, it's kind of eerie. And I was listening to the audiobook and the narrator is fantastic. So it was even more like, like Halloween-y. So I guess it just depends. I'm okay with fantasy with horror aspects in it because in my head, like, it can't happen in real life. Like, it's fantasy. So that's kind of like, that's kind of okay. I mean, this is dealing with root magic, ancestral magic. Like, this series isn't, you know, it has its dark moments. It is smart. It is very smart. Towel over the TV solves all my problems. With the mother who watches horror and thrillers, nothing gets me. Oh, my brother probably watched some scary stuff. My sister doesn't like to, but she has. And then me and my other brother were like, nope, not doing it. I remember watching Jurassic Park, and me and him, we were kids though. It was like, we were kids. We would hide behind the couch when the T-Rex would come out. Oh, that couch kept us so safe. Thinking back on it, I'm like, that couch was pushed against the wall. How did we get behind it? I don't know, but we did. Alright, guys. I'm gonna call this... We'll do 2 more sprints. Screw it. We'll do 2 more sprints. Let's do it. Happy sprinting, everyone. Gotcha. Alright. I heard you the first time. Chill. How did that sprint go? It is too easy to get wrapped up in this book, which is a good sign. Excuse me. Good. 187 out of 304. I don't even want to know what percentage I'm gonna be at. Let's see. This book has... I'm on page 34 out of 500 and... Oof, you getting sleepy? I know, I'm kind of like, do I want to? 516. 7%! Can I do 10% by the end of this sprint? I posted my review for Upon a Starlit Tide to Goodreads and Storygraph. As soon as we get off after this last sprint, I need to post my review for Blood at the Root. And a reminder, if you are interested in reading... If you are interested in reading Blood at the Root, book 2 just came out, and if you are considering getting a book, getting it the week that it comes out helps the author, because if authors sell a specific amount of books within the first week of sales, that's what determines who is a, was it New York Times bestseller, I think, based on their sales the first week. So, food for thought for any author or books you're considering getting. Also, fun fact, if you watch a movie opening weekend, the writer gets the most amount of money, residuals. As time progresses, they get less and less, from my understanding, up to a certain amount. But in the first weekend, they get their biggest, like, percentage. Everybody struck tonight, not good reading day for me, only about 30 pages total. That's okay, you got 30 pages done. Remember, in 2022, I finished 3 books. This will be the last sprint of the night. This will be the last sprint. I normally stop by now, but it is Friday. I do have to get up early tomorrow, but at the same time, tomorrow I can go to sleep in the afternoon. So that's fine. Where did Xena go? Xena was just in here. I don't know where she went. Yeah, no, definitely good to know. I didn't know about the New York Times bestseller. I don't know why, but like their list is from Tuesday to Tuesday based on, I think it's because on Monday they collect their reports. Thanks for the gifts. Thanks for the kitty cats. On Mondays they collect their reports and do like the inventory most bookstores do. And then they submit their numbers. So that's why books are released on Tuesday, because the count starts from Tuesday to Tuesday on the first week of sales. So if they release their book like on Sunday, they're missing out on all those other days. Oh, 50 pages left of Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. Dude, it gets crazy. I could not predict that. I could not predict where it went. It was awesome. It was great. I was like, yeah, you go. DVDs used to be like that too. Yep. I have never heard of a book called Cinderella Closet. I know, don't stop reading now. You better finish that book tonight. No excuses. I don't care what time it is, wherever you are. You're finishing that book tonight. Oh my gosh. Sorry if I have like nuts on my teeth. Where's my water? Where's my water? I gotta get more water in a second. I'm gonna start my arc of Supernatural Crimes Unit. Oh, wow. Is it Supernatural Crimes Unit, NYPD? I never heard of that. Is it an actual book? I don't have faith in New York Times bestsellers because I've heard of how it's rigged. Oh, everything is rigged. Everything is rigged. Really, honestly, a lot of people are automatically in there based on pre-sales, and a lot of people anticipate books. Like, I can say honestly with Legendborn, the biggest issue was, even though there was a ton of hype, there wasn't enough pre-orders, and which is why Barnes & Noble flopped in their orders. Some bookstores didn't have it. What is this one? Bones at the Crossroads, same thing. There wasn't enough pre-orders. So when there's enough pre-orders, there's a bigger production made. There's a lot more that the stores will order to have on their shelves. So even if, like, I don't like getting book shipments, I don't trust my delivery. I think my delivery driver is out to get us. But I will call Barnes & Noble and I will put a book on reserve. And that kind of counts as a pre-order. Like, they have enough requests to reserve books to pick up and pay for in-store. Or you can go in-store. I think you can pay for the pre-order in advance. But I don't do shipping. I do pickup. But pre-orders really determine if anyone is going to be on the New York Times bestseller list ahead of time, early. So honestly, by putting in enough pre-order orders, a lot of people can jump that list, for real. Excuse me. Time to stay up late to finish this book tonight. Started it this morning. Do it. Then you can say you can finish the book in one day. This is not going to happen in one day. I'm hoping it can happen in one weekend. If it happens in one weekend, then I'm ahead of schedule. Or actually, I'm back on schedule, because right now I'm behind schedule on the books I wanted to read. No bueno. Let's see here. But also, like, I was gonna be finishing this book. Tomorrow. But sometimes when I okay, so the YouTube video that will be coming out soon, it's not anything crazy, but when I start editing, I start playing with, like, everything. So I've spent hours and hours just playing with different ideas, and it's almost like somebody watching TV. Like, I'm just gonna scroll on TikTok for a little bit, and then hours pass. 2 books this weekend: Atmosphere and Highly Suspicious and Unfairly Cute. I was like, that's 3 books, but it sounds like Highly Suspicious is tied to one of the other. Behind my yearly book goal too. I'm not trying to stick with a, Ooh, Emily, you gotta tell me what book, you read Dancing with Strangers and you finished that one. I'm not trying to hit a yearly, like, I put in a number on Goodreads just to shut it up. I'm not trying to hit a yearly book goal number. I'm trying to finish, so I needed to finish this series by next Saturday because I'm meeting the author. Then I want to read the Poppy War series before I meet R.F. Kuang, in case she talks about it, because she's promoting her book Catabasis that's going to be out when I go meet her. But I haven't read the Poppy Wars, and sometimes authors will talk about their previous books, and I don't want to grab any spoilers, so I want to read the series. I also have an arc that comes out on the 19th, but I haven't read book 1, and the arc is book 2. So my timeline is based on my dumb deadlines. So it's like, this is what happens, foot in butt. Highly Suspicious and Unfairly Cute is by Talia Hibbert. Oh, gotcha. Although I did have a page goal, but I feel like I'm not gonna reach it because May and June were horrible. Like, I think April and June I read like 3 books, and like 2 of them were, like, on each month, 2 of them were audiobooks. I was trying to read 30,000 pages in 1 year. Paper. So if it's an audiobook, it doesn't count towards that goal. Last year, I read something like 28,000 pages. So I was like, okay, I want to read 30,000 pages. And I'm a lot more excited towards a page count than a book count, because, again, if you have a book that's 200 pages and I'm reading my 500-page book, you can finish 2 books, I'll finish my 1, and book goals don't like book goals because every book is different. Page goals, you're getting a little bit closer to, you know, there's still font size, there's still line spacing, there's still book height. Like, there's still so many factors, but at least it's closer to a realistic goal is pages. So, but I think I'm currently at like, I barely hit like 10,000 pages, and I'm like, well, that's not good. And on Storygraph, you can do page counts, you can do hour goals, and you can do book counts. You can do those 3. You can add more if you want. You can actually customize your challenges, and it has a little challenge bar, so you can put as many challenges as you want on Storygraph. So I currently have a book goal, just for fun, just to see where I'm at, and the page goal. I didn't put an hours goal because I haven't measured that to have a goal. This will be the last sprint of the night, for those who don't know. Oh yeah, all last year, all I did was adjust my book count. I was like, I'm not reaching that, fix. I can read more, fix. Like, I just adjusted it. Just do it. Alright guys, last sprint of the night. 30 minutes on the clock. Happy sprinting. Why can't I close this? was a good night. That was great. Did I pass 10% in this book? Bam, 12%. Pretty awesome. All right. It went fantastic. We have a couple more pages in my book and it's going so good. Finish it. Finish it tonight. Talia finished a book. 412 out of 737. You could finish it tonight. I believe in you. Mackenzie, 60 pages left. I think rule of thumb, it's Friday night. If you have less than 100 pages, if you have less than 100 pages, I give you permission to count this as a July read. 73% in. First time caller, such an amazing book. Ooh, good to hear it. You watched K-pop Demon Hunters? I need to rewatch it. I think I'm gonna rewatch it this weekend. I definitely, oh my gosh, I was scrolling on TikTok and there was a video that popped up and someone was singing it, and like for the next 10 minutes, that's like all I was singing was this song. So, oh, okay, you have to. If you have not seen K-pop Demon Hunters, this is your homework assignment for the weekend. If you're one of those people that's like, it looks like a kid's movie, give it a chance. You have no room to say anything until you watch it. Now, if you watch it and you don't like it, I'm not gonna judge you. Just don't say anything. But you just need to watch it. I'm obsessed. I'm so obsessed. I love it when they put together the song. People have mixed the song together, How It's Done and Stray Kids Domino. Perfection. Watching my sisters a few days ago. Yes. Let her, Nicole. Nicole, you need to watch it with her. I've seen so many videos of moms and their kids are like, let's watch this K-pop Demon Hunters. Then by the end of it, the kids are like, we like it, Mom. And the mom's like singing it every day after. This is not a Frozen situation. You know how like in Frozen, the song's stuck in your head because it's a catchy song? No, this is a good movie. It is such a good movie. Like, such a good movie. The only ones that annoy, it's on Netflix. The only ones that annoy me are the people that are like, I don't understand how that happened. Or wait, we're just gonna assume that's okay. They're the same people who would question how a coyote jumps off a cliff and lands and then is hit by an Acme anvil and is still alive. Like, when it comes to some cartoons, you don't question these things. If you're questioning these cartoons, I question your childhood. I'm so sorry. So yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters, it is such a really awesome movie, but please don't go into it with an expectation of natural physics, because no. Exactly, they were, yeah. Like, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, so I'm trying to figure out, I mean, like, easily enough. Like, they haven't pointed this one out, but it's something as ridiculous as this, where when they tighten the hoodie and her eyes bulge out, like, something like that would be like, that wouldn't really happen, or how tight is that hoodie? Like, of all the things you want to question in this movie, learn to laugh, my friend. Por favor. Yeah, they hate K-pop because they think it's popular to hate K-pop. Again, if you don't like the music, understandable, but if you're just saying things that everyone else is saying... Oh, I'm going on a rant. I should not go on a rant. I'm gonna say goodnight, because I need to run tomorrow. If you are in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, there's a little bookish bazaar happening in Arlington. I posted a video about it a few days ago, and that same organization that I tagged is doing another bookish bazaar. So I'm gonna go and see if I can get some gifts for my friend's birthday. But I'm gonna start with YouTube. Thank you for popping in. If you're almost done with your books, let's say if you have 75 pages or less. It's Friday night and you should finish your books. So YouTube, good night. Mwah, mwah. I will hopefully be posting a video this weekend. That is my goal. So be looking out for that. Night, YouTube!